shouldn't smoke that. It might stunt your growth.
All right, you got it. Go ahead, smoke it.
Nah, I'm saving it for after dinner.
Dinner? You mean you got a place for a handout?
Sure, over at the Friendly.
A friendly what?
Ain't you ever heard of the Friendly Mission? You sure can get some swell soup there, and no questions asked.
Yeah? Well, what are we waiting for?
Come on, pal. Well, there it is. Ain't it pretty? Just like I told you.
Gorgeous.
And the guy who runs it is a soft touch.
Yeah?
Wouldst thou partake?
Woods.
See the guy handing out the soup?
Yeah.
He's the guy who runs the joint. I'll give you a personal introduction.
Gee.
Oh, incidentally, buddy, where you from?
From?
Oh.
I'm a transient.
Oh, okay.
Good evening. I see you brought a needy friend with you tonight.
Yeah, he's a pedestrian from Pittsburgh.
You're very welcome, my friend. Here you find food for your body, as well as comfort for your troubled mind.
Yeah, but could I have some soup?
Of course, my friend. What happened to your hand?
Oh, that's nothing. I just hurt it a little bit.
Oh, just the same, we better take care of it. Miss Melbourne, here's a patient for you.
Yeah, but what about the soup?
Never mind, there's plenty of soup here.
I'll just change your bandage for you.
Yeah, but I...
We'll keep.
Oh, you're in good hands.
It's cold. Take a bowl of that soup if you don't mind.
Certainly.
Just be seated.
I'll take it off. Gee, the guy that runs this place sure is one swell guy.
Yes, he is.
Most places you go to, all they want to do is save your soul.
Mr. Wagner realizes a man can get awfully hungry just doing nothing.
You bet he can.
Have another bowl?
No, thanks.
Then what about a smoke? A nice cigar.
Thanks.
Come on, my friend. Follow me. Help yourself.
Thanks. Real Havana.
I hope you enjoy it. Fingers?
Fingers? I'm sorry, mister. You must think I'm somebody else.
Oh, no, I don't. I have known you and your work for a long time.
I tell you, you've got me pegged wrong. You got your wires crossed.
I don't think so. Don't worry. I'm your friend. Step into my private office. I want to show you something very interesting. What about this?
Hey, that's me. What are you doing with this?
Never mind. So you are Fingers Dolan.
All right, so you know me. What's the gimmick?
It must have been very hard on you to be inactive for such a long time. But that is all in the past. I have great plans for you.
Yes, Carl.
Hello, Doc. Send Mr. Stratton up immediately when he arrives. Yes. Sit down.
Hi, Doc. The boss is waiting for you, Stratton. Did you bring my package? Where is it?
No, I forgot to pick it up.
But you promised me. I gotta have it.
Oh, lay off, you rum-dum. Here it is.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. Thanks, Stratton.
Thanks for what? That stuff is slow death.
No, it isn't. I'm a doctor. I know.
Doctor, my eye. I wouldn't let you treat a good case of dandruff.
When you see Mr. Stratton, I'm sure many things will become clear to you.
Fingers Dolan.
Trinket,
I thought you were still doing time. Glad to see you, son.
what are you doing here?
Mr. Stratton works for me. You see, I like to bring old friends together.
Stratton, huh? Got a new moniker.
There is more than a new name in it for you if you join our little partnership.
Look, you birds. I know I'm not as quick as I used to be.
But these are still quick, aren't they?
Sure.
Are we going to crack a box tonight?
Mr. Stratton, don't be so crude.
You mean you lay out a job, chase the place, and I tune the dial?
The language is rather picturesque. The meaning is perfect.
And there's nobody like Carl for his end of the job.
How do you like that? A flop house for a blind. Well, you guys had me coming and going. That's got it.
Good work, Fingers.
For a minute, I thought I lost the magic touch.
It's okay.
Fingers did his job. Now it's your turn, Stratton.
Fingers?
You heard what I said.
But he's a valuable man.
He was a valuable man.
Hey, are you guys kidding with that talk or what?
Do your job, Stratton.
But
Have
Carl,
you
I...
lost your nerve? Go ahead.
Please, please don't kill me. Give me a chance. I only did as you asked me to. I can show you. Oh!
There's some coffee, Doc.
How did it go? Did you have any trouble?
No trouble at all. Everything was perfect.
You act like there's something bothering you. Didn't you get a big haul?
I told you everything was perfect. We got a swell haul.
I still say there's something bothering you. Is it that new man, Fingers?
No. Fingers won't bother anybody anymore.
You mean to say he got rid of him without letting me have the body? He can't do that to me. He promised me.
It seems he can do anything he pleases.
Didn't you get a big enough cut in this last job?
I'm not griping about the cut. You know, Doc, that Fingers was a good man. What's to stop him from getting rid of us in the same way?
Carl wouldn't do that. He's our friend.
Maybe your friend. Me, I'm getting fed up.
You know, it ain't healthy to talk like that.
I don't scare so easy. Some of these days, I'm going to tail him and see what he does during the day.
A couple of men tried that before you, and now they're buried.
breakfast, little boy. Come on. Now say good morning to Mommy.
Good morning.
Come on, say good morning.
How about feeding a hungry husband?
Certainly, darling. And I have a surprise for you this morning.
And I have a surprise for you, too.
You finished your book? Oh, another present.
To remind you of my love.
Oh. They are beautiful.
Just like you, my dear.
But they must have cost an awful lot.
Nothing is too good for you, my darling.
How can you afford to give me such expensive gifts and so often?
To what better use could I put the money from my writing?
You should save your money. It's not jewels I want. It's you, your companionship. Freddie, I get so lonesome at times. Why do you have to stay away from me night after night? How much longer are we going on like this?
Not long, my dear. Research for my new book will be finished soon. And then we go far away from here.
Good morning, Miss Pierce. Good morning.
Good morning.
There's nothing more invigorating than a nice, cool drink of fresh mountain spring water.
Mr. Atlas, every morning for 3 years, you start out with the same stimulating conversation. Sometimes I think I'll scream.
Series of robberies is definitely the work of a homicidal maniac. Leaving the body of an accomplice on each job proves that. Some of you uniform men are up for promotion. It's up to you to earn it. As far as the plainclothes men are concerned, they better be on their toes, or they'll find themselves back in uniform. That's all.
Mac was sure letting off steam, wasn't he?
You ever see an Irishman that didn't? Oh, I'm going to be missing all this soon.
Say, you start drawing that pension next month, don't you?
Yep. I kind of hate to retire, but of course it'll be nice being home without those kids yelling cheese at the cat.
Kids. How I love them. You know, Mart, someday I'm going to have a dozen.
Yeah? Well, you know you have to get married first, don't you?
I am if I ever get that promotion.
You will, son. You'll be a detective before you know it.
When that happens, I'm going to buy a little place in the country just like yours. Work in the garden.
Yeah? Well, you know, you've no idea how being a detective will help you catch them gophers. Be seeing you, Peter.
So long, Mart. The study of abnormal psychology recognizes paranoia as one of the most dangerous types of insanity.
Perhaps Mr. Dennison can inform the class why paranoia is so dangerous.
Well, the patient suffers from delusions of grandeur. He thinks he's very important, way above those around him. He has a superiority complex.
Is that all?
No, it's also coupled with a persecution mania, caused by an intense feeling that everyone's against him.
So far, you're correct. But you haven't explained why such cases are dangerous.
Well, I guess it's because he acts logically. If you didn't study him, you wouldn't know he was maladjusted. And he doesn't hesitate to use force to assert his personality. This leads to an antisocial conduct.
Then, Mr. Dennison, I take it you imply they might even enjoy a life of crime?
Eat?
How about a nice corned beef sandwich?
Well, that's the deal, but this time the treat's on me. Goldberg's?
Goldberg's it is. Well, that hood's Frankie Mills. Don't mind me, Pete. Get after him. He's your promotion.
Hello, this is Sergeant Crawford. Give me Captain Mitchell right away.
Come in.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wagner. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, you never disturb me. What is it, Judy?
Well, I thought I'd consult you before ordering those supplies.
If we need them, get them regardless of cost. Those unfortunate souls depend upon us. We must not fear them.
I thought you'd see it that way. I'll attend to it at once. You'd better let me take care of that for you.
I can take care of it.
It might become infected. Let me clean and bandage it for you. Don't worry. I won't hurt you. Right this way. Come on. Now, if you'll just sit down here, I'll fix you up right away. How did this happen?
The guy sliced me with a knife. He tried to take my dough.
That's too bad. This will sting just a little bit. There, that didn't hurt much, did it?
It don't hurt at all, lady.
Very well. Let me know when he gets here.
There. There's some nice hot soup out there. That is, if you care for any.
Thanks.
Bill, you and Joe take a look in the pool hall.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Keep your mouth shut.
Well, if it isn't Frankie Mills.
It's too bad you recognize me, mister.
What's the matter? Are the police after you?
Yeah. And you better not do anything to upset this baby.
Don't worry. I will not betray you. Yes? Who is there?
Open up.
Just a moment, please. You're safe inside here. Good evening, Sergeant.
You make a habit of keeping this door locked?
Oh, just a precaution. You see, otherwise my guests would be all over the place. Is there something wrong?
Yes, there's a dangerous killer loose somewhere in the neighborhood.
Really?
We've got orders to search all these Bowery places.
I'd be glad to show you around.
What's up there?
Just a dormitory.
A couple of you boys see what you can find upstairs.
Is there anything wrong?
Yes, the police is looking for someone and thought he might be hiding here.
He's a young fellow by the name of Frankie Mills. About 23 years old, medium height and dark hair. Baby face.
Why, a man of that description was here a few minutes ago.
He was?
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I bandaged his injured wrist.
Where did he go?
If he isn't out there, I guess he must have gone.
Thank you. No sign of him up there. You folks keep your eyes open. If you see him again, notify police headquarters immediately.
Certainly. I'd be happy to cooperate with the police.
All right, boys.
Hello? Yes, Mother. But I can't leave now. Well, all right. I'll be home in about an hour.
You can relax now. Your friends are gone.
Who are you? What are you soft-soaping me for?
Because I have a proposition that I think you will like.
Let's hear it. What do you do? Make the stuff?
No. This represents the difference between my intelligence and the dull minds of my fellow men.
What gives with that?
Just my house phone. Hello? Tell him to wait. I'll be right down. How would you like to join my organization?
Sure. Why not?
My associate is downstairs. I want you to meet him. Hello. Latin? I want you to meet Frankie Mills.
Frankie Mills, huh? No wonder the neighborhood is full of cops.
This is my janitor.
What's the matter with him?
He's afraid of you, naturally.
The way I like it. What are you afraid of?
Don't get gay, kid, just because you're handy with the heater.
It seems we all have our little fears. All but you, Frankie. You wouldn't believe it, Stratton, but I am afraid of you.
That's a hot one.
Don't laugh. I'm afraid of you because you lost your nerve.
What'd I do?
Frankie, if you want Stratton's job, you can have it now.
Don't fall for that line of talk, kid. He'll cross you like he has everybody else.
rid of them now, are you?
Good work, Frankie.
What are you going to do with the stiff?
You shall see. Take care of Mr. Stratton. Dormitory of the dead.
Never saw a guy with more angles.
These mildewed skeletons who sleep so quietly now were once my partners, like Stratton. But how often have I told you to keep that cat from desecrating my graves? Let's go, Frankie. Our place is not with the dead. Their work is done. Ours is just beginning. Don't take too long, Doc.
Is that guy a real doctor?
Yes. Once he was a great doctor. Now he's just a human derelict.
Just a derelict, eh? And still a great doctor. And I'll prove it. I will save you, Stratton. Save you from the dead. Then you'll belong to me.
Please, Richard. She'll be home any moment now.
Always late. Why can't you be on time just once?
But you know Judy's time is not her own these days.
Mrs. Malvern, when are you going to put a stop to all this? Why can't you stay away from that place?
Well, after all, Richard, you're the one that can make her understand.
Think so?
Have it out with her. I'm certain you can prove to her which is more important, you or that, Carl, or whatever his name is, who runs that awful place on the Bowery.
I'll try.
Oh, Richard, you're a dear boy. Oh, it'll make me the happiest woman in the world.
Well, how's cozy?
Judy.
Maybe I'd better leave.
Judy. I want to talk to you.
And I suppose Mother will be the interpreter.
Judy Malvern, what's come over you? Richard has been waiting patiently for over an hour to see you.
Of course, what is it?
Good night, Mom. Sit down, Ellie. Please, sit down.
Oh, this won't take very long. Now, what have you to tell me that's so important?
Judy, I want you to give up that silly job. Saving humanity. It's ridiculous.
And I suppose I should spend the rest of my life on your yacht.
Well, I'm not asking so much, considering that...
Considering what?
Considering that I don't want my future wife wasting her time and...
Your future what?
Mm-hmm. I practically told your mother already.
Now, suppose you be a good little boy and run along. Come back tomorrow and tell my mother I think you're both having hallucinations.
Okay. See now how you feel about it? Let's forget it.
Oh, Richard. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I guess it's just because I'm so tired.
That's just it. You'd stop working down at that mission and take stock of yourself. Judy, do you realize you've given up your friends, your social life, everything? For what?
For the opportunity of helping the underprivileged. You should be proud of me for that, Richard.
Proud of you? For working in the Bowery? That's no place for a girl like you. And that Wagner who runs the place.
And what about him?
I'd like to meet him, that's all.
You and Mr. Wagner have nothing in common.
Nothing. Except you.
Oh, so that's it. I never thought of that.
See, it's true. I knew there was another reason for you and Carl spending half your nights down there.
You've no idea what a mysterious fondness I have for that man.
It's no mystery to me. You're infatuated with him.
So you found out. Do you really believe that?
Sure I do. Go ahead and have all the fun you want. You and your social work.
All
wake up, darling.
Yes. What is?
You were having one of those horrible nightmares again. Is there anything I can get you? A glass of water, maybe?
Thank you. Oh, go back to bed.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Good night, darling.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Professor,
Yes?
I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Certainly.
Well, it's about my term paper. I suddenly realized that I know very little about real people.
What gave you that idea?
Well, after all, you can't learn about life cruising around in a yacht. You see, I was thinking of writing what a man thinks just before he dies.
It's very unscientific.
That's what I mean. So with your permission, I'd like to change to a paper on...
Feel qualified to handle it. By all means, make that your subject.
Thanks a lot, Professor. Sergeant Crawford reporting. You sent for me, sir?
I did. Crawford, I want you to turn in your shield.
Turn in my shield?
You heard me. By the time Johnny Martin's recovered, he'll be on the retired list. Requested his shield be given to you. Trust you know your first assignment.
You bet I do.
Good luck, boy. Thank you.
Yesterday that I'd be working with Frankie Mills on a high-class job.
Yes, each day brings its little surprises. I meet you later, Frankie. You know where.
I'll be all set.
You have the idea now, haven't you?
Oh, sure. We cover Frankie's getaway from here. It's a natural.
That's right.
Gee, you're smart to figure all this out. Sorry, mister. You'll have to keep moving.
Back up, people. Back up. Quick, back up. Come on, move back. Move back. Keep those people back over there.
Is he dead?
Police! Police! Help! I've been robbed!
You stay here, Jim. George, you come with me.
Hurry, boys. I've been robbed.
I can feel the hot breath of the outraged public on my neck. These crimes are a disgrace to the city and a menace to our citizens. You'll have to produce results or resign.
Chief is on the warpath. We've got to deliver the goods, or we'll all be pounding the pavement. I want the Bowery searched from one end to the other.
Yes, sir.
Things are sure tough, aren't they?
How would you know, slummer?
You wouldn't think it to look at me, but I'm down on my luck, too.
Well, you wouldn't think to look at me that I'm rolling in dough, would you? Say, bud, got a cigarette?
Sure. Hey, aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah, you got a match?
Yeah. Hey, mind answering a few questions?
Why don't you run up and down Park Avenue? Go on, beat it.
Hello, Sonny. Anything I can do for you?
Yes, I want to try that suit on in the window.
Of course, you can try it on, but not in the window, in the back. That's a nice piece of material.
Can you make me look like a tramp?
Can you imagine that? He wants to look like a tramp is coming into my place. Listen, Sonny, I want you to understand this is a first-class establishment.
How much is that suit?
You want to rent or buy?
I want to buy.
A cash customer. Why don't you say so in the first place?
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. Richard, what on earth are you doing here?
Judy, you give me away.
Where did you get that suit?
I sold our yacht.
Is this your idea of a joke?
Look, Judy, I want you to help me. I'm going to write a term paper on the psychology of the underprivileged.
Underprivileged? Why don't you try the Millionaire Club?
I'm on the level, Judy. Remember what you said last night? I've been giving it a lot of thought. I think that...
I'm sorry, but you'll have to move on. I'll talk to you later.
What kind of people are letting in here nowadays? Hey, look at this. Not bad. Not bad at all. The Asterfelds announced the coming out of their daughter. Coming out. Coming out of what? Well, I guess they keep their kids locked up. What's the matter? You literate or something? Come on, let's get to a clean table.
Professor, what are you doing here?
I beg your pardon?
You mean to say that you're not Professor Brenner?
Brenner? I'm afraid you're mistaken, young man.
Look, Professor, I'd know you any place.
Come in. I see it is useless to try to deceive you, Mr. Tennyson.
You must be here for the same reason I am, to do some research.
You're right. But I intended to keep it a secret until I am ready to reveal my findings.
You don't have to worry about me, Professor. I can keep a secret.
I have no doubt about that.
What did you bolt the door for?
Oh, so we will not be disturbed? You see, Mr. Dennison, I'm conducting this rescue mission for the purpose of studying men.
I'll bet you've gathered some wonderful material.
Indeed, I have. Would you like me to show you around?
That would be great, Professor.
Come. Step in. This is my private office. Here you will find a world of valuable information.
I imagine I could.
But we'll go into that later. First, I would like you to meet some very interesting characters. Follow me. Mr. Mills, I want you to know Mr. Dennison.
Glad to know you.
This man is an interesting study in psychosis. I suppose you have never met a homicidal maniac before.
You mean he's a... What are you talking about?
Ask Frankie some questions.
Well, I don't know where to begin.
Ask if it gives him pleasure to take human life.
Do you enjoy killing people?
Sure. They get in my way.
Come. Over here, you will see a perfect specimen of schizophrenia. Duck, get up. Would you like to question him?
Guess not.
I see you're losing your enthusiasm, Mr. Dennison. Perhaps I should ask you your own question.
What question?
The one you brought up this morning in the classroom. You see what fear does to one's memory? This morning you wanted to know what a man thinks about just before he dies.
That's unscientific. You said yourself you can't ask a dead man.
But you can ask yourself, Mr. Dennison.
You must be joking.
Frankie Mears doesn't joke. Do you, Frankie?
You can't be serious. This is like a crazy nightmare.
Think. You have 30 seconds to answer that question.
I'm getting out of here.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Dennison.
Think. Please, Professor.
What are you thinking?
You're mad. Insane.
All right, Frankie.
Don't!
It's all yours, Doc.
How are you, my pets? Hungry, eh? Well, you shall have food. And a new companion, too.
Judy. Oh, what time is it? Well, it's only 9 o'clock. I woke you because Mrs. Dennison just phoned. Richard didn't come home last night, and the whole family is frantic. They thought perhaps you might have seen him.
I did see him last night.
Where?
Your important Mr. Dennison came into the mission last night, dressed like a tramp.
Richard did that? Why, I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, it's true.
Well, I'll call her back, and you talk to her.
I don't know why she's in such a divot. I meet dozens of men every night who've been missing for years. Nobody gets excited over them. Hello, Mrs. Dennison. This is Judy. I just wanted to tell you not to worry about Richard. Yes, he was doing research in the Bowery last night.
Oh, Judy, the Bowery. Oh, how can you say he's all right in a place like that?
But nothing could possibly happen to him down there. But I don't think that's necessary. Just a minute. She wants me to go to the police.
Well, perhaps you'd better, dear.
But it's so ridiculous.
We'll do it just to make her feel better.
All right, Mrs. Dennison. I'll go.
Did young Dennison explain why he came to the mission?
He said he was studying types, doing research work for a college thesis.
Tell me, Miss Malvern, how well do you know this fellow that runs the mission, Carl Wagner?
Quite well. Why do you ask?
Because Dennison and Frankie Mills were last seen in Wagner's mission.
But surely you don't suspect that Mr. Wagner had anything to do with their disappearance?
Well, I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Crawford, you better drop around and see Mr. Wagner right away.
He's there only at night.
Where is he during the day?
I really don't know.
But, Captain Mitchell, couldn't something be done about it right away?
We're doing everything that's humanly possible, Mrs. Dennison. Crawford, you better follow through on this case.
Yes, sir, and if it's all right, I'd like to take Thompson with me.
Good enough.
Thank you. Will you pardon me?
Of course.
That him, lady?
No.
That him?
No. Charlie. Why, Judy. Did you know him?
Yes, he was staying at the mission. What happened to him?
This one fell from a tall building.
That's dreadful.
Across the street from the jewelry store, just as it was being robbed.
I'll fix you a copy.
Pardon me, is this Professor Brenner's office?
Why, yes, it is.
May I see him?
Oh, I'm sorry, he isn't in. I believe he just left for home.
I wonder if you'd give me his home address.
Well, I can't give out that information.
I'm Detective Crawford from police headquarters. I wanted to talk to the professor about one of his students, Richard Dennison.
Oh, I see. Well, just a minute and I'll give it to you. Here you are.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
All right, Thompson.
Oh, Professor, I thought you'd gone home. There were 2 men here to see you, policemen.
Police?
Yes, they just left. I'll try and stop
Never
them.
mind. Did they say what they wanted?
They wanted to talk to you about Richard Dennison. I gave them your home address. Was that all right?
Yes. It's quite all right.
Mrs. Brenner,
Yes,
we'd like to talk to your husband.
he isn't home, but I'm expecting him any moment. Won't you please come in?
Why, yes, thank you. I'm Detective Crawford, and this is Detective Thompson.
Detective?
Oh, don't be alarmed. We merely want to question the professor about one of his students.
Oh, I see. Won't you please be seated?
Thank you. Is this the professor?
Yes. A lovely picture, don't you think?
Yes, it is. Thompson. Where have you seen him before?
Why, that's Carl Wagner, down in the Bowery.
Or his double.
What are you saying?
Mrs. Brenner, have you ever had reason to suspect your husband of leading a double life?
That's ridiculous. My husband is a famed psychologist.
That's only the half of it. This man is also known as Carl Wagner, and he operates a mission in the Bowery, the one where Richard Dennison was last seen. And we have reason to believe that he's using the place to cover criminal activities.
That explains his nightly absences from home. The expensive jewelry. And those horrible nightmares.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Brenner, but we'll have to take you to headquarters for questioning.
I understand. I'm quite willing to go. I get my hat and coat.
Captain Mitchell, this is Pete Crawford. I'm at the Brenner home. You'd better prepare yourself for a thunderbolt. I've just discovered that Professor Brenner is none other than Carl Wagner of the Friendly Mission. That's right, and we're bringing Mrs. Brenner in for questioning. Yes, sir. Oh, Thompson, you'd better run her in. I think I'll stay here and pick up the professor.
I'll have to get that coat.
Mrs. Brenner? Oh, Mrs. Brenner.
Jim, there, I blitzed you again.
That's 7 times in a row.
Afternoon, Miss Judy.
Good afternoon, boys.
Getting the work kind of early, ain't you?
I have things to do. Say, have you seen Mr. Wagner around?
Well, ma'am, I ain't.
Thanks.
Hello, Miss Judy.
What is this? Where did you come from?
I can't tell you that.
Why not?
Carl would kill me. You mustn't let him know you've even seen it.
Oh, don't be fantastic. Why, Carl wouldn't hurt anybody.
I know that. I mean, he just wouldn't like it.
Well, I'm your friend, Doc. You know you can trust me.
I know that, Miss Judy. And I want you to do me a favor.
I'll be glad to. If you show me what's behind that bookcase.
No, I mustn't. Carl wouldn't like it.
What was it you wanted to do?
I want you to get a prescription filled for me. Will you? Right away? It comes in small bottles.
What do you want this for?
It's good for me. I'm a doctor. I know what's good for me.
If I get this filled, will you show me what's in there?
If you keep it a secret and get it for me right away.
All right. You stay here. I'll be right back.
What do you got?
Oh, that's another 1,000 I owe you.
That's 6 G's altogether you owe me.
What do you mean 6? 5. 6. 5. Trying to make a liar out of me for a crummy 1,000. Why, I'll take you and...
Will you do me a favor, please?
Sure, Miss Judy.
Run down to the drugstore and get this prescription filled.
Yes, ma'am. Where to?
Sorry to break up your game, but he'll be back soon.
Oh, that's all right. You just saved me $5,000.
I sent one of the boys after it. Come on now, open up.
Don't you ever tell a soul. See? It's just a cellar. Let's go back now.
What's behind that door?
It's just a little closet where I keep brooms and things. It's only my cat.
But you can't keep her locked up like that.
Well, she likes it in there.
Don't be silly. She's crying, poor thing. Open the door.
I can't. You must go now, Miss Judy.
Not until you let the cat out.
No. You must go back.
You want that prescription filled, don't you?
Huh.
This is horrible.
Remember, you must never say a word about this.
Why did you allow her to come down here?
She had nothing to do with it.
Keep quiet.
The police are right. You're a fiend. Richard Dennison did you no harm, and you killed him.
What do you propose to do about it? Here is a little surprise for you, Frank.
You didn't tell me the gal was in on this deal.
She is not. So you know what to do.
Nothing doing.
Don't tell me that you are getting sentimental.
Killing women ain't a part of my racket.
Do what you are told.
Why don't you let her alone? She didn't do anything.
Oh, shut up, you fool. Take care of the girl till I get the stuff.
Outside. All right, you boys, clear out of here.
No, outside.
Let's hurry.
I know the very place for you to hide, where no one will ever find you. Come with me. I prepared this for just such an occasion.
Miss Melvin.
Quick! They're down below.
Well, that takes care of the professor.
Richard!
And we'll be married.
Yes, Richard.
And you can do your social work anywhere but the Bowery.
Yes, Richard.
We'll have 6 kids, 3 boys and 3 girls.
Yes, Richard.
Come here. Can't you do anything besides say, yes, Richard?
Yes, Richard.
has such a refreshing experience been offered at this or any other cinema? Kiora, on sale at this moment in time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your projectionist tonight is Eric, who has a hot, thirsty job, which he does very well, and unlike you, hasn't time to get himself a refreshing drink of Kiora. Thank you.
Full details of programs of this cinema can be seen every day in the Evening Mail, your guide to our programs.
The Metropole is always at your service. There are 2 first-class restaurants, the Terrace Restaurant and the Terrace Grill. A coffee shop open all day, a cocktail bar, and our own local, the Cotswold Arms, which serves an excellent courses for private parties, for 20 guests, up to 1,200 at a banquet. There's a Metropole close to the heart of London's West End, and to get away from it all, the famous Brighton Metropole, with its own health hydro. Please ask for further details at our reception.
At the height of the Mabongo uprising, a garrison of 80 British infantry was surrounded by 30,000 hostile warriors. With just 2 weeks' supply of food and ammunition left, a truce was arranged.
As the cinema audience has been informed, you Brits are going to be kept cooped up in that there fort for the next 2 weeks. Now, these 2 gentlemen are here from the Benson and the Hedges flag-making company in the UK and England, and they think it a jolly good idea to give the old silk cut a bit of a bash for the next fortnight, researching having shown that how long it takes to get used to the amazing mild taste. And that about how long you got.
After 2 weeks of siege and silk cut,
Sorry, man. Hello there. Hello. Well, now you've tried the silk cut for the 2 weeks, how you contemplate the thought of changing to them?
I switch tomorrow, given half the chance, right?
Carry on, Sergeant. Sorry. 2 packs of the old High-Tar brand or 1 packet of the low-tar silk cut?
Not on your merit.
So, there you have it, folks. Conclusive proof that it do take 2 weeks for you smokers to turn to the mild taste of silk cut. And by the way, if you get problems with those extra stubborn stains, you want to know.
Check.
oh dear. Time for a little gamesmanship with new High Karate gamesman.
Your move.
New gamesman from High Karate. For the man who plays to win. We asked a friend of ours to say a few words about new Castella Court cigars. New Courts from Castella, and the cigar speaks for itself.
The new cubes from Bowery. Have you seen them yet? Well, they're made just the way a good cube should be. Perfect for all your red meat cooking. They're packed with good, meaty flavor and seasoning to bring out the best in your cooking. Bowery made them to crumble easier, dissolve faster, to help make rich, brown gravy they'll love. Believe me, these new cubes from the Bowery people bring out the best in your cooking. Cubes from Bowery. Try them. You'll buy them.
2 girls
everybody. Let's go cruising with KTEL's new LP, Summer Cruising. 20 great summer hits with Jan and Dee. The Lovin' Spoonful.
Summer in the city, back of my neck.
Freddie Cannon.
Down at Palace.
The Magnificent Mercury Brothers.
I got it bad for the new girl in school.
Bay City Rollers, Shangri-La's, Mungo Jerry, Dawn, Gary U.S. Bonds, and lots more.
From KTEL Country Comfort.
Hold on. Now why?
Well, she makes nice sponge cake.
Oh, that's nice.
She took my kids for 3 days once, allowing me and my husband to go away.
What more do you want for a name?
Well, she listens to me jabbering on about my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? Really? How many have you got?
Can't remember.
I don't know.
I just think she's great.
Yeah, well, that's the best reason in the world. You are lucky. Got a nice dad. Now, Anne, why do you think that stork super is so good?
Because it's a taste that you can trust in it, Bruce.
Doesn't it spread well? Stork Super Blend margarine helps a good mum become a super mum.
Yes?
I want an electric cooker.
Quite right. They're cleaner and very attractive. This one has all the automatic timing devices. You know you have beautiful eyes.
I think you ought to know I'm married. Does it have a self-cleaning oven?
Of course. These hands were never meant to scrub out ovens.
And I want those new dual-circuit rings.
How very wise you are. They save energy and money. I think I love you.
Just as well. What time will you be home for dinner?
6?
Gordon's.
Mr. Savalas?
Yes.
Your agent.
Yes?
Dolly, baby, how are you?
Have I got one for you? You're going to drink Bacardi in a commercial. But I already drink Bacardi. No, I know that. You know that, but they don't know that. Listen, they want you to drink it where it comes from, in the Bahamas. But I am drinking it in the Bahamas. So I know that, you know that, but they don't know that. All I want you to do is say it tastes good. I've always said it tastes good. I know that, you know that, but they don't know that.
Bacardi rum. With a character all of its own.
I thought you was changing your agent.
I know that. You know that. But you don't know that.
It's no good you sitting there dying of thirst looking at these oranges. They're absolutely forbidden in here. I mean, it's not a greengrocer's, is it? I mean, they make a terrible mess. People get squirted in the eye and sometimes in the circle. I mean, all this peel, you know, the usherettes have absolutely refused to, and that came as a great surprise to the manager, because you see these pips, I mean, they get flicked at people in the front, and they hit them in the back, and they get trodden on. Messy business. On the other hand, we have no objection to you making loud slurping noises and dribbling down your front with Kia Ora. Orange, Kia Ora. Funnily enough, it's made from fresh oranges. Mm-hmm. Oh, excuse me. Went up my nose.
On all occasions, take a taxi. It's quicker, easier. By taxi. Phone this number.
Square up to winter with smokeless fuel. We supply all types of smokeless fuel. Order yours early.
Magic carpets for you. Carpets, carpets.
Carpets. It's carpets.
Used car, any make.
A used car.
Then we...
Carpets, carpets.
Caught in a glitch.
Carpets, carpets.
Great chorus.
Carpets, carpets. Carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Carpets for you. Carpets, carpets.
What tune?
Used car.
Used car, used car.
Any make. Then we stock a large range of good quality used cars.
Used cars. I think you're ahead a bit. I like a good sale. Hate the squirting eye, lol. Carpets, carpets. Diddly carpets, carpets. Actually, yeah. No, it's fine, I think sometimes the live streams are a bit yeah, they kind of play a minute later or something. Carpets, carpets. So no, I was thinking, although I put Equinix in the description, I was thinking maybe try Horror Express. I've had it in this playlist for a while, Horror Express. I've seen it before, like, you know. Quite like watching ones I've never seen and stuff, but I don't know, maybe could give that a go. Telly Savalas is in that, Horror Express. I watched him in a movie the other night, Hogan's Heroes. The war one with Clint Eastwood. Donald Sutherland's in it as well. No, I always get mixed up. It's not Hogan's Heroes. Kelly's Heroes. Carpets, carpets. I quite enjoyed that one before. I don't mind watching old movies. It was quite an original storyline. Like he would go to commit a robbery, and then he like one guy got locked in the safe. They got a safe cracker, and I think they locked him in one of the big safes or something that they robbed. Another guy, he threw one of the guys off the building as a distraction so they could rob the jewelry store. Carpets, carpets, diddly. Should do a wee remix of that, put a wee beat to it. I say that, but I'll probably genuinely do it. It was like one time I went on the Rev stream and it was only on for 5 seconds because something went wrong. It's like, oh no. And I was like, I should make a mix of that, and I did. I made about 3 different mixes of it. He barely said anything in the stream, but I should do a wee mix of that. Carpets, carpets, delay. There's not much other words to it though. Yeah, I had some other possibilities. There's this Messiah of Evil, aka Dead People. But someone told me that I'd played that before, but I don't recognise it. And as I say, there's this Equinox, which was quite a bizarre sort of film. I watched a tiny bit and there was like a big giant ape in it. It looks interesting. The Night Strangler, Vampire, 1979, Grave of the Vampire, Brides of Dracula. What are those possibilities? I don't know if we watched that Julie Darling one. I need to check. I might have watched that one. Yeah. Anyway. I think we should try this Horror Express. I don't think it'll let us play it, to be honest, but I've had it in the playlist for a while. Some of these, like them Horror Express and Grave of the Vampire and Brides of Dracula, and just because they're quite high profile ones, I don't think it'll let us play them, but you never know. So I think I'll play this Horror Express and try and keep an eye on in case the warning comes up. It's just Christopher Lee's in it. I know there's quite a few famous folk, but no, some of them actually, like, you know, totally block the stream, like the whole thing, like after the stream's ended. Sometimes you even get like a strike as well if it's someone's content or something. But sometimes it's just like partially blocked or whatever, you know. Most of the time it doesn't make a difference, but occasionally it like blocks the whole thing. If it's like, there was one that we played at early on in the movie streams, and it totally blocked it. Some Amicus film. Carpets. Okay, so I just need to check the screen for this. I think it looks okay. Yeah, I'll just need to watch it, doesn't it? If it comes up with a warning, we'll just try another film. Or another. In 1906, on a train racing through Siberia, Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing are engulfed in nightmare when a frozen missing link comes to life. But Telly Savalas is in it as well. As I say, I don't think it'll let us... I think it'll come up with a warning, but we've got a few that should be okay. Hi Amy, nice to see you. I wasn't expecting yourself to turn up. Just me and the ex-swagger sitting. Just watched some old black Bela Lugosi film from 1942. Mr. Farrell, I have tried contacting you via Google Chat to no avail. Yeah. I don't know what happened. I think I tried to message you recently. What was the old chat thing before? It was Hangouts, wasn't it? And then it was Google Chat. Yeah, I think I tried. I think I sent a message on both the accounts to you, but to no avail. I don't know what happened with the connection thing. I don't know. Weird, my page on this YouTube studio, it's not, it usually shows you what's on the screen, but it's just showing me the thumbnail thing. It's still ticking away. It's still streaming. Yeah, I was going to try this Horror Express one. I don't mind if it doesn't play. It's been, just as I say, it's been in the playlist for a while, so I want to just see if it does play. Yeah, Amy, we've had the best of the movies. We're at the we're at the tail end of the decent movies now. The bargain bucket, basement, cellar. X-Swagger says, "Hey Amy, how are you, girlie?" Ba 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 ba. I want to hear about the carpets again on here. Is it that one? Ooh, carpets.
Square up to winter with smokeless fuel.
Carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Magic carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Magic carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. Magic carpets for you. Carpets, carpets. For you. Carpets, carpets. For you. Carpets, carpets. For you. Carpets, carpets. For you. Carpets, carpets.
Come on, can I mix that up or what? It's so fucking catchy. Hey Swagger, good to see you. That's got to be stuck in my brain all night now. Jenford Carpets, fitted carpet specialist. Yeah, so I guess I'll just play this one. But yeah, it's nice to see you. I'm glad you popped by. Sometimes it's quite quiet or movie streams. Carpets, carpets. Yours, it's stuck, man. I'm gonna make that in a tune, man. I'm gonna fucking record it and mix it up. I won't even add anything to it. I'll just mess about with it. The carpets tune. You'd have to stretch it out a bit, and try and make it into like 2 minutes or at least a minute or something, yeah. To be a proper song, a proper tune. I don't know if it'd do your head in or what. It gets stuck in your head. Okay, let's see if it lets us play Horror Express. I don't think it will, but I'm not sure who made it. Produced it or that. I remember watching it once, I think, like at a caravan, when I was a kid. On a portable. Oh, it was a black and white, but obviously it's a colour. But as a kid I found it quite scary. So they pick up some creature at the North Pole or something, and it's like killing people on the train. Sure, there's more there must be a few famous folk. There's like Savalas, Cushion and Lee. But anyway, we've got a couple of others here we can play if it doesn't. It's 3 o'clock here. Funny guy, Bry. I'm going to make it into a tune. Carpets, carpets, diddle, carpets for you. For you. Yeah, spooky train. So, yeah, let's see if it... As I say, if it doesn't, we'll try another movie, but... If in my opinion, I don't think we'll get to play it, but... Some of them say public domain and that, but it doesn't always work. Yawn, stop it. Carpets for you and me and everyone you see. Carpets, carpets, diddle. The carpet looked minging, eh? Pure 70s carpet. It was all fuzzy, soft focus.
The following report to the Royal Geological Society by the undersigned Alexander Saxton is a true and faithful account of events that befell the Society's expedition in Manchuria. As the leader of the expedition, I must accept responsibility for its ending in disaster, but I will leave to the judgment of the honorable members the decision as to where the blame for the catastrophe lies.
Okay, so that one's getting a warning anyway. So we'll move on to the next one. Yeah, hey Sil. Nice to see you. There she is. I honestly didn't see your comment till after I posted mine. How funny. Yeah. I see, I was right. I didn't think that would play. I'm going to remove that for this list. Remove from playlist. So, yeah, Sil, you said we'd seen this Messiah of Evil, aka Dead People. Or maybe we tried it and it didn't play. I don't remember anything about it.
It wasn't very hard.
No.
And this other one I think we tried this one, the Naked Witch, I think
The
maybe,
Black Mass
I remember
will
watching this
live
bit.
in infamy forever.
I think maybe that came up with a warning. So anyway, I've got this Equinox one. I think that'll probably be alright. But yeah, I don't remember watching this this one.
The police said it must have been a mental problem.
I think I'd remember it, I don't remember anything about that one. Lovely to see you, Swagger and Mr. Sniffles. Bri, funny guy tonight, Sil. Yeah, you missed the song about carpets. Don't make me play it again. The police said it must have been a mental problem. So I don't think we've watched that one. And then I guess backup is, I think the Night Strangler will probably be okay. Yeah. Maybe this Vampire 1979, but I don't think it'll let us play Peter Cushing Brides of Dracula, or not sure about Grave of the Vampire either, but shush. So I don't know, should we go for Equinox or this Messiah of Evil Dead People? Maybe we tried it and it came up with a warning. Let's try it anyway. And then we'll be stuck with that Equinox one. Let me just sort out this screen. Carpets, carpets, de lily. Carpets, carpets. Right. That other film looked promising. What was that? This one looked like, this is Messiah of Evil. I didn't play a clip of the Equinox one. I don't know, the Naked Witch one, I think that gave us a I thought that looked good as well. But
Beasts or birds.
I'm pretty sure we didn't watch the whole thing, so maybe it came up with some warning. I thought that one looked alright. The one we can't watch, oh yeah, the one just now. That is an alright film, that one we couldn't watch. What was it called again? Telly Savalas on a train.
carpets, are you carpets, carpets, are you carpets, 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 are you carpets, carpets, are you carpets, carpets, are you carpets, carpets.
Right, let's try this. Let's try this Messiah of Evil, aka Dead People. It's like a trip. It's like a carpet trip. Look at the beautiful carpets, man. Look amazing. Loads of them. He has. Savalas is great, eh? He was in one of these adverts or not? On the same thing. A few minutes ago. It's like a trip, Bry. What other great movies was he in, eh? I was saying he was in Kelly's Heroes. I can't even think of any other actual movies, like, you know. Sure he was in another one or two war films.
I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. No one else is listening to me. The hidden truth clear in my mind. Soon all alone I will not find. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love, hold on to love, but beware of men who became beasts of prey. Many are they, child without a soul, men without a heart, their one hungry goal to tear your life apart. How many are they? Don't try to find out, stay away. They are without shame. This is not a game. From them stay away, or you could become the one I say. I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love, hold on to love, hold on to love.
They say that nightmares are dreams perverted. I've told them here it wasn't a nightmare, but they don't believe me. They nod and make little notes in my file, and they watch me now, waiting for me to scar my breasts, to eat insects maybe, or to lift my dress like some crazy old woman and urinate on the floor. But there's so little time left. You've got to listen. Not far from here, there's a small town on the coast. They used to call it New Bethlehem, but they changed the name to Point Dune after the moon turned blood red. Point Dune doesn't look any different than 1,000 other neon stucco towns. But what happened there, what they did to me, what they're doing now,
They're coming here. They're waiting at the edge of the city. They're peering around buildings at night. And they're waiting. They're waiting for you. And they'll take you one by one, and no one will hear you scream. No one will hear you scream!
I went there looking for my father. He used to spend winters in Point Dune painting. Then, after my mother died, he stayed, and his letters became our only contact. Until recently, when his letters became more and more bizarre and finally stopped.
I have little time now. I can't write again. But you mustn't worry. And please, you must promise not to follow me. I'm afraid to see people anymore. It's better that I wait alone for it to come.
Fill her up?
Yes.
Dogs. Stray dogs.
Doesn't sound like dogs.
Has to be. Has to be dogs. I've hunted in them woods out there. Nothing but quail and rabbits. Rabbits don't make that sound.
That's Point Dune ahead, isn't it?
Why do you want to go to Point Dune?
I'm visiting somebody there.
I can't understand why anybody would want to go to Point Dune visiting. I mean, it's just a piss poor little town. It's deader than hell.
You forgot.
Hello there. Fill her up?
$2. No knock.
Yes, sir. Machine's broke, lady. Don't you have any cash?
Well, no, but this is...
That's all right. Forget it.
Oh.
Get out. Get your stamps?
June 30th. For 3 nights now, I haven't slept. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Visions are coming from areas of my mind that I don't understand. July 2nd. These grotesque images keep crowding in on me. At night, I find myself wandering alone in town, catching glimpses of horrid animals I know can't be there. And along the dark beach, faces haunt me. Pale women with sleepless eyes and shadowy figures staring toward the black water.
He didn't return that night. I walked along the beach in the morning, as I'm sure he must have, coming out of the nightmares he spoke of, back into the daylight. I drove into town later. It was hot already. I saw an art gallery and I thought they might know my father. The art dealer was blind. Her fingers moved like a pale spider over my face.
Joseph Lang? Do I know who he is? We do get magazines in Point Dume, which some of us can even read.
Well, I meant I'm looking for him. And I thought maybe you knew him personally.
Point Dume isn't an artist colony. I heard he did take people out there, mostly women, but they weren't from Point Dume. There were some people in this morning looking for your father, which means some people do like his brand of art.
Who were they?
I don't know. Strangers. I think they're staying at the Seven Seas.
I'm as old as the hills. Mama delivered me herself. She took me from between her legs. Bloody little mess. Just about to feed me to the chickens. And Daddy said, maybe we could use a boy, Lottie. That's how I came into the world.
Excuse me. They said at the gallery that you were looking for Joseph Lang. He's my father, and I just...
Just come in and close the door.
All I want to know is if you knew...
Close the door. Go ahead, Charlie.
It's hard to remember back on things, but I remember the red moonlight Daddy told me about only once. Mama gave him a bad look when he talked about it. He was only a boy himself then. He called it the blood moon. He said that was the night that he lost religion. He learned that men could do horrible things. Like animals.
I'm really hungry. I've got the munchies.
Shut up. Go ahead, Charlie. What about the moon?
100 years ago, the moon started turning red up in the sky and things began to happen. It was like the red of the moon got up there, the closer the people were being jerked toward hell, where the people started bleeding out of control. They found children eating raw meat. It was like the town was festering with an open sore. Until the night that they came down out of the canyon and...
Who came down, Charlie?
I gotta go.
Charlie. Take the wine, Charlie.
Well, thanks for your kindly hospitality.
I'm looking for my father. Do you know him?
I know of him.
They told me at the gallery.
We drove by the gallery this morning. I happened to see his works in the window. I didn't know that he lived here.
They didn't have any of his paintings there.
Well, that's popularity. Because they did this morning. I offered to buy one, and the old woman said they weren't for sale. As a matter of fact, it was a portrait of you.
Tom likes to collect things.
Like old trunks?
Old-fashioned retort.
What's a retort?
Tony, you're half girl, half child, and half wit.
Sit on it, sister.
Don't be afraid. I'm an ugly old man, but I'm harmless. It's about your daddy. They mustn't hear me. I got him fooled. I get drunk, sleep on the sidewalk like a dog, and they let me be. I ain't crazy. I know Charlie.
What about my father?
You have to kill him.
You're crazy.
You can't bury him. Don't put him in the ground. You gotta burn him. You gotta put fire to his body.
I spent the afternoon in town asking about my father. The reaction was always the same. People would only stare or shake their heads and back away.
July 6th. Our Letty called this morning. I listened to her, but couldn't let her know I was here. My voice would have terrified her. At times, I make noises which don't seem human, and my mind is letting go. I try to remember the past, my daughter, but I can't. Instead, I think of death. Always death.
What are you doing here?
You look so comfortable, I didn't want to wake you. You're very pretty when you sleep.
I'm going to take a nap. Want to come?
Later.
But you can't stay here.
Just for the night. I'm willing to pay. We had a little trouble at the motel. You remember the old gentleman who was telling us the story?
Of course I do. He was mad.
Perhaps, but when they found him this afternoon, he was dead. The police came and questioned us. Needless to say, they weren't very understanding, what with me and my 2 traveling companions. And then suddenly, every other motel locked and shuttered its windows. You're the only other person we know.
What happened to the old man?
They found his body in the alley. He must have passed out or something. The police theorized that it must have been dogs. Well, they found his body half-eaten.
I let them stay. I never understood why. It was as if I'd come into a foreign town where I didn't speak the language and was sharing a house with people I'd have never met in my other life.
Would you like some more?
Yes, thank you. Wind is strange.
It's like the Sirocco. It blows across the Mediterranean from Africa. I was born in Portugal, in a castle.
I thought it was a villa in Spain.
My mother was a Portuguese, aristocrat. My father was rich and American. I have a castle that stands above the sea. One of our legends tells us.
Tom, what are we doing in this shitty place?
I don't know, really. As I was saying, every race has their legends. The Romans, the Greeks, even the folk here in Point Dune had their stories. I'm interested in their story about the blood moon. What was your father doing here?
He didn't know anybody here. He could paint.
Has your father been painting long?
Laura's quite the art critic. She used to model. Photographers mostly. She specialized in exotic poses with snakes.
Oh, Tom just gets so clever when he's trying to get into somebody's pants. Listen, when you go to bed with him tonight, why don't you let him sleep?
Laura, I am tired of having to apologize for you.
Yuck! This stuff is shitty tasting. You're not supposed to eat the fuzz.
He said he was a collector of old legends. He thought my father knew something of the legend of Point Dune. I told him my father wasn't here. He said they could wait. Are you lost?
No. I've been walking. Have you seen the fires on the beach?
No, I haven't. Good night.
There is something you could do for me.
What?
My zipper is stuck. On my vest.
I'm sure one of your traveling companions could help.
Well, they're very angry with me. They get jealous when I'm around strange women.
How awkward.
Really? So if you just... It wasn't very hard.
No. I'm sure you could have done it yourself. Good night.
Well, you don't just unzip a man and say goodnight. You are tired, aren't you? So am I. Good night.
Going out tonight?
I'm splitting.
Oh. How long?
Forever.
That's a long time. Why?
Because I'm tired. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of this place. He didn't get lost, you know. He came here on purpose. And why the hell Point Doom?
Did you like the beach? Maybe you could learn to body surf. He's just farting around with us.
Yeah, we'll let him fart around. I'm going to San Francisco. Mickey will take me in.
Who's Mickey?
He's a drummer.
What about me?
You're just a kid. You'll be all right. He's given me too many lines.
Hey, Laura. Leave me some dope, huh?
Thanks.
You coming back from the waiting?
The what?
The waiting at the beach.
Uh-uh.
You like Wagner?
Oh, yeah, sure. Super. You can, let me off in town. You guys must have been, working late.
Moonlighting.
Moonlight.
Everybody was out there tonight. Even the little creatures. I found a lot of them.
A lot of what?
Beach rats. What's wrong?
Nothing. What do you do with them?
Do with them? I eat them. That's what I do with them. I've got another, if you'd like.
No, thank you. I'm just going to get out right here.
You don't want it?
No. It's a very nice night to walk. Jesus. Hello? Hello? Hey! 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 Hey!
17th. I dread the nights coming on now. The fires on the beach are more numerous. And more of them are coming out at night from a town. It's more horrifying than I expected. A crazy old man told me a story today about Point Dume a century ago, and a dark stranger arriving, and the monstrous things that happened to people when he came. I thought I was going mad, but worse now. I think the hideous things I'm seeing are not imaginary.
What are you doing?
What is this bullshit? I can't get any stations in.
Laura didn't say anything else. Give a girl a pair of shoes and she walks out on you.
On WUBI Radio 94 in Ludlow, the voice of Idaho.
Idaho. Idaho. Where are all the stations here? Why are they all out? There are no stations in this town. You can't hear anything. Can't we go, Tom? It's not that I care. It's just that I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know.
I tried to sleep, and I fell in and out of half-dreams. I remember my father saying that you're about to awaken when you dream that you're dreaming. Tom. Father? I felt like I was losing control.
Losing control. It's not nightmares any longer, but something like a sickness. that's still there with the sunrise. I think my body is being taken over by some unspeakable evil that's turning me into...
What's wrong?
I don't know. The light was on in the studio. I thought maybe I thought someone was in there.
Come on. It's all right.
There was a painting.
Come on, you've been having a bad dream. Come on, get in.
I don't know what else to do. Nobody in town knows him. I don't know where else he'd go.
Arletty, I think you should leave here.
That's a great idea. Why don't you both leave? Then maybe I could get a little sleep.
Hello? Yes, it is. What? I don't... Where? The police said it must have been a mental problem. They had picked up my father twice in town. He was found wandering around before dawn. He never knew where he was, what he was doing in the dark streets. And then people reported seeing him on the beach, building a huge sculpture. The tide must have collapsed it on top of him.
After this is over and we get through with some paperwork, I think you should take the young lady out of town. We're not really a tourist town, and strangers only bring problems.
July 20th. If the cities of the world were destroyed tomorrow, they would all be rebuilt to look like Point June. Entirely normal. Quiet. Silent, though, because of the shared horror in common. I know it's hiding now beneath its stucco skin.
How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now. How is she? I remember the night my father died. He was coming home from work, drunk. He started
bleeding out of control. They found children eating raw meat. And it was like the town was festering with an open sore until the night that they...
We're never going to leave this place, are we?
Until the night they came down out of the canyon and...
Somebody came while you were gone.
Who?
I don't know. I heard this noise at the other end of the house. It sounded like somebody crying. I looked all over, but I didn't see nobody. I'm bored.
Why don't you, go to a film?
A what?
A movie.
Oh, a show. Great. I get to take the car. Then you two can be alone together.
I sat in my father's chair. The mundane scenes around me were of Point June. They were slightly distorted and foreboding, as if they were hiding some message, just as I knew now. Town was hiding some dark fear.
July 21st. My body temperature has dropped to 85. This morning I passed blood again. It's as if the thing that's taking over my body no longer needs human blood.
What's wrong? What is it?
Tom, I didn't feel it. Why didn't I feel it, Tom?
I don't know.
It's as if the thing that's taking over my body no longer needs human blood.
Father had beautiful hands. They were fine, long, almost feminine fingers. He was ashamed of them in a way. He used to laugh and say that after the revolution he'd be shot. That pale hands were the mark of a decadent life. That's how I knew. Tom, why did they lie to me? Those weren't his hands. They were coarse and large. That wasn't my father.
You sure?
Yes!
God. Tony.
You can't take all three of us. Wrong.
Isn't always milk and honey, free without care. Life isn't always fair and sunny. Life isn't always...
got to be paid for his tune. Not just with money.
help. We only live a couple blocks from here. We were watching TV when we heard them. They came crashing through the sliding glass door, making that noise, that awful noise. We tried to get the children, but they already had them in the hall. They went after them like sharks. My husband dragged me out, and we ran to some neighbors who had guns, but it didn't stop them. They kept attacking anyway. He's still there. You've got to help.
I can't.
What's wrong?
Your eye.
Too late. Starting.
I'm very sorry. July 28th. I cut myself this morning. My finger was nearly severed. Without feeling any pain, I ripped it off at the joint. I felt nothing at all. I'm disintegrating rapidly. I tried to warn you. I dragged one of the bodies they killed up on the beach, but you still didn't leave. There's little time left. You'll have to go. Tell people on the outside. Warn them that what happened 100 years ago is happening again.
What?
Listen. Please listen.
came 100 years ago. A hunter first saw him.
He told the hunter that he had been a minister and had come over the mountains with a Donner Party. He passed that horrible winter with them and saw men commit hideous acts. He said that he himself had eaten human flesh, but had survived because he had faith. Faith in a new master. The hunter didn't understand when the dark stranger said he was spreading this new religion. When they found the hunter, he looked as if he'd been attacked by some kind of animal, half-eaten. As he was dying, he told them of the dark stranger. And they assumed he was delirious. When he went into a fit, biting at them like a rabid dog, they shot him.
The dark stranger watched the chaos. And he walked into the sea and said he would return 100 years later to a world tired and disillusioned. A world looking back to old gods and old dark ways. Our world. You've got to go now. Most of this town is infected. It's got to be destroyed before the moon turns blood red. And he returns to lead them up the coast and inland into the cities.
We can both go.
They took me, and they did this to me.
If you love your daddy, you will kill him. Can't bury him. Don't put him in the ground. Gotta bury him. Put fire to his body.
Arletty? 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 Arletty?
Why didn't you leave?
I came back here to get you.
Tom, it's too late.
I saw them in town. They're traveling in packs like wolves. I think the whole town. I was dreaming. We were in a forest, and it was snowing. The trees were wet, and you were looking up. And I asked you what you were thinking. You said you were thinking about all the people who were born and died. While the trees went on living. Then we came to a village and we spent the night in a wood room. The next day it was so cold. We stayed in bed to keep warm.
We thought we must have made it out of the town. And then we saw the first one. They were coming down to the beach as they did every night to stare at the ocean and wait. We could go no further. They were all around, watching us, staring at us, as if we were trapped animals. Caught, already bleeding, yet still struggling hopelessly. We hoped to make it to one of the small boats on the horizon, and then we would drift out and head for safety down the coast. He was having trouble with his arm. I had hurt him. And now I couldn't help him. Boats didn't seem any nearer. And the last thing I saw was the setting sun. They hadn't let me drown. They had pulled me from the water. They had prevented my last escape. That night, most of the town was on the beach. They built their fires, not for warmth, but as beacons to be seen from the black ocean. They dressed me in an old gown. I was to be offered, and following their prophecy, the moon turned blood red, and the dark stranger returned. He let me go with a story that condemned me, knowing that they wouldn't listen. He was right. I made it back, and they put me here.
He told them of the dark stranger, and they assumed he was delirious. When he went into a fit, biting like a rabid dog, they shot him.
It was like
The night the moon turned blood
red
red,
and the moon got up there.
horrible, pale creatures
Closer,
who were no
people were
longer
being jerked toward hell.
crashed into farmhouses and gorged themselves.
They could do horrible things.
Foreign
Animals, folks with shoes around the streets 100 years ago.
During the day, they let me out with the others. We sit in the sun and wait. We sleep. And we dream. Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
Hold on to love, hold on to love, so the moon above will not turn red with hate. Hold on to faith, hold on to love, hold on to love, but beware of men who became beasts of prey. How many are they? Child without a soul, men without a heart. They're one hungry goal to tear your life apart. How many are they? I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea. Somehow, somewhere, someone may hear me. Hold on to love. Hold on to love. Hold on to
Hold on to love. Oops. Hold on to love. I've never seen that before.
I gave my message to the wind. I told my story to the sea.
To the sea. Oh, quite a nice place to live.
Because the people were being jerked, Lord hell. Crashed into falling out.
Can you hear voices?
Horrible things. Foreign animals. Folks were shooting up the street 100 years ago.
During the day, they let me out with the others.
During the day.
We sit in the sun.
In the sun.
And wait. We sleep. And we dream.
And we dream.
Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
It sounds like a Simon and Garfunkel song or something. Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds. Of our minds.
Foreign animals. Folks were shooting up the street.
Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
Crashed into falling out and gorged themselves. They can do horrible things. Foreign animals. Folks were shooting up the street 100 years ago.
Oh shit. This all gone wrong on me. What happened to her friend? She got attacked.
During the day, they let me out with the others.
Didn't care,
We sit in the sun.
Sit in the sun.
And wait.
Wait.
We sleep.
We sleep and we dream.
And we dream.
And we dream.
Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
Each of us dying slowly in the prison of our minds.
Hold on to love.
Listen to the lyrics.
So the moon above will not turn red with hate. Hold on to faith. Hold on to love.
Hold on to pain.
Hold on to love. But beware of men who became beasts of prey.
But beware of men who... I couldn't make out the rest of it. Protein. Windmill. Yeah, what happened to the guy? Did he drown? The boy that was swimming in the sea with her. I will never watch that again. But you know what? It's still kind of better than some of the crap that's on the TV movies. Well, the movies that they put on the horror channel and stuff that are low budget. And like boring and stuff. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it was a good film or anything. Didn't look that, you know, didn't look that bad. Hold on to love. Protein. I'm going to get a tea and then come back. Hold on to love.
is always hanging around these joints.
This is where you find all the best meat and poultry. Fred Ballard, 152 King Street, Castle Douglas.
For you. For you. For you. The finest
Carpets,
mineral waters
carpets,
are from W&W McMichael, Dunedin Road,
30
East
minutes
Riggs,
you'll be
Allen.
getting tea. I've been waiting on tea.
Hear the band give with that beat. After the dance, a favorite treat. A double value, double size, double top. American cola. American double up cola.
Bluebell margarine.
That was good.
Bluebell margarine, always
Margarine.
good. 11
Well,
pence
this
for
is
half
margarine.
pound at your co-op.
When you go for your breakfast, be sure you always take a good plate of Unitas breakfast oats.
Waiting
The
on my
value
kettle
of them
boiling.
lies in the fact they're appetizing, and eating them good health in you promotes. When once you taste their flavor, forevermore you'll favor Unitas breakfast oats.
In £1 and £2 packets at your co-op. Full dividend.
Either of you got the addresses?
Come cooperative shopping for extra good value for money, top quality and full dividend. This week's special
dividend.
offer. Save threepence on SP sauce and tomato ketchup at your co-op.
Save threepence. No, I haven't been. Some of these ones seem to
Cooperative
be.
shopping. Get full dividend,
full
extra good
dividend.
value for money and
Some of these seem to be in Glasgow and stuff. I think Sel's been to a lot of them. A lot of these cinemas, like the ones in England. Nah, I'm only joking. Some of them were London, I think. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of these ones. There was one of them that picked up copyright for a song or something.
We'll give anything for Dairy
You see like dodgy old 70s celebrities and stuff. Here's the one we
for
tell us
rustling
about.
hamburgers.
Fruit parfait. Cool, exciting.
It's Zoom with 3 new flavors and free picture cards. Start collecting famous aircraft. There's a free card with every Zoom. On sale now.
Cornish dairy ice cream, made with egg and fresh butter. Strawberry Cornish dairy ice cream. Fresh strawberries, crushed and taken to the heart of Lion's Made Cornish Sundae. On sale now.
When Master Maze meets Blondie Butter, wham, it's Butterkissed. Butterkissed. On sale now.
Have a hot dog, a piping hot Frankfurter tucked in a fresh white roll. Mmm, they're great. Have a hot dog now or after the show.
Kiora makes orange flamenco. Lemon and lime cascade. Orange, lemon and lime from Kiora for a cool 106.
That's just annoying.
Pepsi Cola is now on sale in the foyer.
Sexy.
Be sociable. Have the Pepsi.
Cigarettes are now available in the foyer. I know I hate Ronald and all. Luke's locale, only Cabureland. I went to a Roundtree's factory one time when I was little. They make a lot of candy bars and stuff. Sexy ice cream. I lived near a McVitie's factory once. There's like a biscuit factory in my town, and it's quite nice when you smell it when you're in the area. When you smell the biscuit smell. It was torture at 4 AM when we had them when we had the munchies. Mystery pink meat, hot dog. You know what, I'm going to stop eating like the sort of sausages that are pork and stuff, because I always find something like undesirable in it, you know. Like a gristly bit, even like decent makes and that sometimes. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with the veggie sausages, man. I'm not gonna buy any of the meat sausages again, man. Usually avoid most of the red meat apart from bacon, like. Mystery pink meat. Carpets, carpets, deli. I quite like that for the 90s and stuff, the ones that
On the hacienda, waiting. Well, hacienda waiting.
Shit again, the radio rentals.
You'll be glued to our sets, not stuck with them.
I am here on the hacienda, waiting. Well, hacienda waiting.
Randy,
Yes, dear.
where's it to be this time?
Well, I thought perhaps here, on the balcony. Makes a change, eh? Look, you have yours where you want it. I'll have mine where I want it, all right? Now. There's nothing as grand as a grandee.
Terror aliens meet the Thing from 1 billion years BC, 11.
Heck, look at the size of those things. Look out, beings from another planet. Our weapons are useless.
Sorry, folks. This horror movie just isn't scary enough. Ah, refreshment.
Okay. I don't know what this fucking audio's about, man. It goes on forever, eh? A car. Is it a car?
It's no good you sitting there dying of thirst.
Sorry, I thought the mic was on there. I turned off the audio. Yeah, thanks for watching, Sil. I was just saying, it was like, who'd have thought that was a cigarette advert, that B&H one. A big long advert, and it was cigarettes. Do you remember the Chewits advert, Sil? The big King Kong thing. That's what comes up straight away. Chewits advert dinosaur. I think there was like 4 of them. I didn't know there was like 4 of them. The Hacienda, lol. Acid. Night night, swagger.
Come back, Chuck.
Come back, Chuck.
Chew it. Even chewier than a 15-story block of flats.
Oh, because they're just short ones, aren't they? I thought they were longer than that.
We took the muncher to some of the best places to eat in the world. He ate the Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah.
The Empire State Building. But not one of these buildings could match the delicious, chewy flavors of Chewits. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Chewits are even chewier than Barrow in Furness Bus Depot.
London's under siege. But beware, this gobbling brute is a master of disguise.
Nighters. These adverts were good, eh?
Do not confront him. Always carry your regulation Chewits. There's nothing chewier. And keep the enemy from your door. Chewits, chew for victory.
Chew for victory.
Church of Chewits is still only 10 pence.
Remember, loose talk costs news agents. Chewits, chew for victory.
I just remember the first one, I think, maybe.
We took the muncher to some of...
Come back, Chuck.
Come back, Chuck. That's his famous one.
Chew it. Even chewier than a 15-story block of flats.
Oops. Yeah, I just remember the first couple. Chew for victory. Do you remember those ones? I remember the first couple.
We took the muncher to some of the best places to eat in the world. He ate the Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
The Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah.
The Empire State Building. But not one of these buildings could match the delicious, chewy flavors of Chewits. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Chewits are even chewier than Barrow in Furness Bus Depot.
So, I was looking up... Can we watch the Kiora one?
Fedora, Kiora.
Kiora?
It's too orangey for crows. It's just for me and my dog.
I'll be your dog. Fiora, Haruma, Fedora, we all adore Fiora.
Yeah, the Chewits ones was British, yeah, I think so. They sell Chewits in America and stuff, I don't know, but Chewits. I don't know, there must be, I think there must be a British company, yeah. Yeah. Chewits. What company owns Chewits? Cleota. I don't know. Can Muslims eat Chewits? Chewits are halal. Retro sweets. They got the dragon dude on them. I thought they were originally a British sweetie, I don't know, I could be wrong. It's hard to tell. History. The sweets were first produced in 1963 as Cheez-Its, manufactured by J.A. and P. Holland in Southport. They were acquired by James Goldmus, amalgamated into Cavenham Foods, Cavenham Confectionery, and the name was changed to Chewits. Factory closed in 2006. Manufacture was moved to Slovakia. That's about it. Chewits were first advertised on TV in 1976. The original ads featured Chewie the Chewitsaurus, a Godzilla-resembling mascot on the hunt for something chewy to eat. The first ad featuring Chewie threatening New York was made by French Gold Abbott. The first ad was so successful the sequel was delayed. Chewie chomps and tramples humorously local and well-known international landmarks such as Barrow and Furness Bus Depot, a London block of flats, London Bridge, Taj Mahal, Leaning Tower of Pisa, and the Empire State Building. Chewie could only be quelled by a pack of Chewits. A spin-off computer game, The Muncher, was released for the ZX Spectrum in 1988. The original adverts used claymation, similar to those made by Ray Harryhausen. And then the other ones were later in 1995 or something. Anyway, there's tons of history. Chewitsaurus. 2009, Chewits introduced the new Chewie the Chewitsaurus look, showing a contemporary computer game style slick design. Features on all packaging and sponsor shop. Hardly any English products anymore being sold off, including Cadbury's. What about Fry's? Fry's was an English confectionery, wasn't it? In Bourneville, a different one or that, but Fry's and Cadbury's, they are two of the oldest ones, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I went to a Rowntree's Macintosh factory one time. They probably owned more back then. I know they're famous for kind of like fruit pastels, I think, but I like to chew it. So that Chewie's been through all the advertising all the way and stuff. Now, I looked up a film, The Big Meat Eater, and Just try to get a decent. There, that's out the window. Right, okay. Yeah, and I like round trees. Not sure about fries. I like round trees. Yeah, they all get bought up, don't they, by bigger companies. I looked up the big meat eater that is here. A couple of trailers, a song. But yeah, it's who's that man? Like full movie in 1982. It said there, and that's a review. You could maybe watch it one time. I can't imagine that coming up with copyright, like. But is it? Click on this playlist, and I think it's there.
Proper supervision.
Yeah. So I'm gonna save that to my movie playlist. Should be able to watch that. I can't imagine that coming up with copyright. It's such a rare movie. I bought it on like VHS I don't know, like 10 years back, and I paid about 12 quid for it. Movie live streams. Okay. Should be able to watch that. Can watch some clips. Bourneville were a good company with good employee standards, etc., as I recall from memory. Yeah. Let's see if it says fries. Fries. Confectionery. I know. Can't see anything. I thought it'd be on that Wikipedia thing, but anyway. Fries chocolate or something, eh? I don't know. Put chocolate. It's fries, just fries chocolate. Fries chocolate cream was launched in 1866. Joseph Fry and Sons. Fry's Turkish Delight, 1914. Fries of Bristol, launched in 1866. Turkish Delight. Turkish Delight's nice sometimes, eh? The big meat eater. The kind of guy who does not like vegetables. Baghdad Boogie. So will be like, what the fuck are we watching?
Back in the ring, saw a man at first. Folks was feeling down. Oh man, he was the worst. The Southern called a pasha, and he said, good night. There's got to be another kind of Turkish delight. We need a new dance that's really cool to keep the turkeys happy down in Istanbul. So he hopped the flying carpet to the Dardanelles, because he heard there was a dance that was really swing. flying across the desert in an unposted jet. He seen some folks are dancing on a minaret. He said, what's that dance everybody is doing? It's the Baghdad boogie, it'll drive you to ruin. Don't be a jerk. More fun than work. Till you go berserk. Do the bag boogie like a bona fide Turk. It'll be the most fun you ever had when you boogie like the boogie back in Baghdad. About Aladdin and his magic lamp. This cat rubbed the lamp and a genie came out. Says the boogeyman will get you if you don't watch out. He gave him 3 wishes, but he wanted more. He wished for the boogie with number 4. Now everybody got the boogie down Baghdad way. They boogie all night, and they boogie all day. Boogie to the front, boogie to the back.
You've seen this before.
Everyone's got boogie, man.
Probably played the clip.
I saw Alabama boogie with the 40 seats. Don't be.
Oh. That was on this person's playlist, but Meat Eater. It seems that it's the full movie on this playlist, but it didn't come up on the search. But okay.
Gee, it is great to be alive. Oh, good morning, Jan. Oh, hi. No school today?
No, I've got some
This
work for
is kind of
spaceships,
quiet.
knife sharpness, that sort of thing.
Turkish Delight. I see this before. Oh my god, lol. Let me see how long that stream is there. 3:46. Big Meteor theme. Who's that man? Trailer. Who's that man? Walking down the street.
Sorry, Mr. Sanderson. I didn't see you.
Oh, that's all right, son. No harm done. Hey, you better get along now. You don't want to be late. Nice kid, that Jan Wazinski. He's smart as a whip, too. He wants to become a nuclear scientist. He lives upstairs with his folks, Joseph and Rosa.
Come on. What do you mean,
Nice folks, wonderful people. Mind you, I'm not saying they didn't have their problems adjusting to our Burquitlam ways.
Who's that man
Walking down the street?
laughing, talking, bebopping with everyone he meets? He's the butcher, what a zero, yeah, the butcher, not a hero. He's the butcher, 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 Bob.
Here in Burquitlam, we believe in the future. And appliances, now they're the key to the future. After all, pretty soon, people will live to be 100 years old. Factories will run themselves. We'll all be wearing Geiger counter wristwatches, and everybody's gonna have his own jet helicopter.
Who's that man strutting down the street? Laughing, laughing, chatting to everyone he meets. Yeah, I bet you he's the butcher, bet your butcher, bet your butcher, 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 butcher,
Bob.
lucky kind of guy. Down the street, he's a laughing, he's a talking, he's a bebopping with everyone he meets. He's the butcher, what is hero? Yeah, the butcher, not a hero. He's the butcher, 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 Bob.
Yeah, we're going to watch that one time. We'll watch that soon on one of the movie streams. Let me check what was the audio like on that original one, eh? Let's see if it was loud or that.
You just stuck him down.
Yeah, cool. Just watch one of the trailers.
In the very near future, the world of science fiction filmmaking will never be the same.
I'm on the verge of something big here, something really important. But I'm stuck unless I can get some radioactive fuel.
Polonium, my power source.
Big meat eater. In the very near future, the world of horror filmmaking will never be the same.
The polonium is ours.
Big meat eater.
The kind of guy who does not like vegetables. Yeah, I was just going to end it soon anyway. Thanks for joining me and watching. It's been fun.
Are you on his shopping list?
That's not the trailer I had on my.
In the very near
VHS.
future, the world of musical comedy filmmaking will never be the same. As the screen explodes with music.
It's like a musical or something, eh? But it's only got a few tracks.
And more music. Everybody sings and dances. Watch the skies for Big Meat Eater. It's coming soon to a theater near you. From New Line Cinema.
From New Line.
In the very near future.
I'm on the verge of something big here, something really important. But I'm stuck unless I can get some radioactive fuel.
Polonium, my power source.
Big Meat Eater. In the very near future, the world of horror filmmaking will never be the same. big meat eater. Are you on his shopping list?
Yeah, it was a different. I'm sure that there was another trailer as well. It's quite good. Walking down the street.
Some hamburger. Mommy, have you got me? Excuse me. I believe I was here first.
Now, ladies, there's no rush. There's plenty of meat for everybody. Now, Mrs. Wazinski, I believe you were here first. Abdullah, you take care of Mrs. Wazinski.
I want 2-pound hamburger meat. Beef. Round beef. £2. I want you to grind it up for me.
Abdullah, the big meat
Some
eater.
bologna instead.
Well, I'm a big meat eater. Yes, I am. I'm a big meat eater. Pass the ham. I like my meat hot and strong. In between, I don't want to be long. I like my loins nice and sweet, and a good side of thighs just can't be beat. 'Cause I'm a big meat eater. Yes, I am. I'm a big meat eater. Call that man. I don't like fruits, no veggies too. I don't give a damn for them that do. Survival of the fittest is the name of the game. And if I don't make it, it would be a shame. 'Cause I'm a big meat eater. Yes, I am. I'm a big meat eater. Pass the ham. Ain't no thing to me. Babies are dying. 'Cause I am free. And my hamburger's fried. Everybody's blind if they can't see. At the top of the food chain, the place for me. 'Cause I'm a big meat eater. Yes, I am. I'm a big meat eater. Pass the ham.
Groby, do you think he's...
Abdullah, the big meat eater. The kind of guy who does not like vegetables.
Who's that man walking down the street? Laughing, talking, bebopping with everyone he meets. He's the butcher, what a zero, yeah, the butcher, not a hero. He's the butcher, 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 Bob. Yeah. street. Laughing, laughing, chatting to everyone he meets. Yeah, I bet you he's the butcher, bet your butcher, bet your butcher, Bob.